Hello. Quick second before we actually get into this mic check. You know, I need to find a good way of doing a mic check. Mainly it's just me saying, does my mic sound okay? And you guys get to tell me yes or no. So, what is it? Hey! Carrot Survivor. Actually, man, I got your message the other day, and then I was in a place where I couldn't respond. This happens so often. I get a message on Twitter or on Discord or something else, and I read it, I'm like, I need to respond to this, but I'm in a meeting or I'm laying down for bed and I don't have the opportunity to quickly respond. I don't know, whatever it is. Then I forget. I'm so sorry, man. No, I haven't actually had a chance to do it yet. Revive, I know I can set it up. I know it's easy, but there's just... I don't know, man. There's just something about me that just says that I can't do it. Not technically. I know I can do it. It's just I don't want to put any money into the Oculus Store or any attention into the Oculus Store because I understand Lone Echo. That's the multiplayer version, right? That one was free. I just won't do it. Anyway. Okay, so everything sounds good. So, two things before we get into this. One, I'm sorry, there will be no video tomorrow. This is the only thing that I'm able to do this weekend. These past 2 or 3 weeks, actually really the past like 2 months, but really escalating over the past couple weeks, have been monstrous at work. I cannot really put words to this to describe how insanely busy my work has been, to the point where I get home from work and I'm doing all I can just from like crawling into bed immediately. So yeah, the past couple weeks have been rough, so I am kind of taking it easy this weekend, and instead of burning myself out, I'm just taking a little bit of time, relaxing, and I'm not going to try to scramble to get a video edited for tomorrow. So no video tomorrow, but today I am doing a Derpy dev stream. And to be completely honest, I have no idea how this is going to go, but thus is the nature of the Derpy dev streams. So to fill you in, if you are not already familiar with it, Stormlight Archive is a series, part of a larger whole by the author Brandon Sanderson. Absolutely my favorite author. Bar none. He is leagues above anybody else in the fantasy genre. I love his work. I love where he's going with the story. He has the most intense and... what's the right word for it? But it is massive. What he's doing is phenomenal. So I love his stuff. And so I figured I'm going to try to do something related to his books. And to describe it, it is a movement system. Okay, so it is a power system that some of his characters can have. And this particular power, it's encapsulated by a group called the Windrunners, and they're basically able to manipulate the effect of gravity on themselves and on objects around them. So you can use this to fly. And it's not just by normal flying like Superman where you're just like lighter than air. No, you actually have gravity that is suddenly up above you. So just to put an example, if I'm sitting there on the ground and I want to lash myself to the ceiling or bind myself up, it's not to the ceiling, but it's just up, then suddenly I would be completely weightless because there is 100% gravity coming from above, 100% gravity coming from beyond or below, so 50-50, and so I would just basically be weightless. However, if I do 2 lashings up, then suddenly there is a greater pull for me to go upwards. You can use this to go in basically any direction. So my goal for this is to basically make it to where in VR you can point in a direction and squeeze a trigger, and suddenly you are lashed in that direction one time. So if you do that 2 or 3 times, suddenly you're going to be propelled in that direction. Or if you go up, whatever way it is, and in the book you can actually lash yourself in multiple directions at one time to potentially like stick yourself in one area or other various things so you can control your momentum that way. There are other ways that you can use this power, but that's what I'm going to focus on right now, is just the ability to manipulate gravity to fly around. Now, you're going to immediately come to the conclusion that this is probably going to make somebody very, very sick, just being like pulled around in various ways in a 3D space, and you're probably right. To make it even worse, he's able to like run on walls. So if you lash yourself to the side, then suddenly you basically have gravity to where that wall becomes sideways or becomes right side up. So I'm going to incorporate that as well. I thought about making it to where I could just like rotate my world, like depending on where gravity was pulling, but I think that would be way too nauseous or nausea inducing. So I'm going to do it to where you can like rotate your room, maybe, I don't know, maybe 45-degree angles. I'm not sure completely yet, but just in my mind, I think it's going to probably blink and rotate. Blink and then rotate, if that makes sense. So your world, you won't be like slowly rotating. You're just going to be like in these kind of like teleportation type ways where your scene around you changes. So I think that should make it kind of okay, and that should be fairly interesting. Carrot, I'm not making a game per se. I'm just sort of, well, derping around and creating a game mechanic. So we'll see. The powers in the series are really fleshed out, more so than any other series. I love it. I love the power system. Chrono, have you read all of the Cosmere? In terms of how all the powers across all of, well, more than just Roshar, the entire series. Anyway, I could geek out about this series for a very long time, so I won't dive into it too much, but if you're not already familiar, the Cosmere, encapsulating Mistborn, Stormlight Archive, Elantris, Warbreaker, all of those worlds are part of the same universe, and all of their powers are related. Anyway, I'll geek out on this way too much. So, read them all. And then once heard the 2 audiobooks. Okay, so if you haven't read the others, oh my gosh, read all of his work. Just go online. Don't read too many spoilers because half the fun of his series is finding out all these things. But there's a lot to know about the Cosmere. And once you've read all of the books in the Cosmere, then go and read Arcanum Unbounded, which is a series of short books that sort of talk in detail, and they give a lot of spoilers, so wait till the very end, and it kind of brings it all together, and it reveals some really cool stuff. So anyway, all right, so I'm not gonna go on to this about too much. I'm going to be doing this in Unity. This music, though. Man. I'm joking. I don't really like this, but I'm not going to worry about changing it. I also had the idea of doing a set of powers from Mistborn. Jakala. So not Allomancy, although I had that idea too. That's going to be fun, but there is... I need to learn some more math before I can do that one. So I also have the idea of using Mistborn's steel and iron push and pulling. That's going to be really cool too, but a lot of complications there in terms of how you have, like, basically the magnetism, essentially, is describing them. But I thought that would be an amazing multiplayer, like, shooter type game. Can you imagine bouncing around as if you're in Mistborn and shooting coins at each other? I wanted to do that, so I kind of played with that a little while ago, but I need more math, to put it bluntly, and so I'm not going to try that on the stream today because it's quite terrible. Okay, so we're going to start with a new project. This one is Derpy Windrunner. And SteamVR. Actually, no, I'm going to wait on the SteamVR. I'm going to add the VR piece of this later. I'm not going to worry about anything yet. So we're just going to do basic package. Jakal, I think you can do... Yeah, and you're right. You're absolutely right that, you know, having gloves and having all your fingers, I think that's going to be really, really interesting for a lot of things. But I think you could do a bunch of these powers without it. Obviously, in Mistborn, there's a bunch of, like, mental powers that you couldn't do, but, like, 10. You could absolutely represent that in VR, just being able to, like, you know, see, like, echoes whenever somebody takes a step. But there's so many cool things that make it to where any of Brandon Sanderson's powers could be really cool. And, oh my gosh, Elantris. And there are already games that are trying to do this, but in Elantris, the power system is related to drawing these aeons, or these runes in the air, and you can add modifiers to them. So basically, like, imagine one shape, which I don't remember exactly what it was. It was a circle? I don't remember. But anyway, there was one root shape, and then you can add modifiers to them, which some modifier over here would mean fire, and then you can make it more powerful, and all these various things. So basically, how accurately you drew these powers, you could modify your spell to where it does all sorts of things. I want that so very badly. Basically, anything that Brandon Sanderson has thought up, I think would be amazing in VR, and I can't wait for stuff like that to come out. Yeah, sticks for powers, it's obviously limiting, but I think it's still okay. Make sure to like, subscribe, rate, 5 comments, sacrifice, praise, and kill the nun. What? Yo, man. I mean, like and subscribe, cool, but no. I appreciate the enthusiasm, man, but for crying out loud, we don't want to kill anybody. All right. Okay, so where first? So step 1, I need to understand how to manipulate gravity. So if you're familiar to my Derpy dev streams, half the time I'm just Googling stuff. So I know there's a formula for gravity, right? Unity, apply gravity. So that it falls up. Oh wait, I don't want to just tick the gravity because I need to manipulate this. I'm gonna have to do my own gravity for these objects. Unity, apply gravity manually. Cheap gravity script. There we go. Rigid for rigid body is quite expensive. Okay. Calculating gravity effects is the cheapest part. The big problem comes from the collision detection. Okay. If you want to simulate gravity in a simple object, just calculate its movement frame by frame. Vector y55. XY? That doesn't make any sense. var gravity float 9.8. I don't understand this. Time delta transform gravity. Oh! X and why is it? Gravity is 9.8. Okay, I guess that's just like how that math works out. Digital fumbles, yeah, I'll be uploading it for sure. Like I said, I won't be doing a proper video tomorrow, so I'm just going to like let this kind of be it. And I'm really sorry about that, but guys, I'm so tired. If anybody knows somebody that has like $10 billion, tell them, like, hook them up over my Patreon. That way, you know, I can just stop working and do this full time. That'd be pretty cool. I don't let myself dream about that too very often. It's kind of like winning the lottery. Sounds like awesome, but probably not. Okay, so starting out, let's I'm gonna make myself a little cave. So game object, 3D object. Let's do just a big plane to start out with. And let's make this thing really big. I just want to have like a general ground. Cool. And this should already have... Yeah, it already has a collider. Did Unity just update? What's with all the... Oh, I guess I was just collapsed. Okay. Alright. Alright, so then now I'm also going to have a couple cubes just to kind of represent this cave that... Well, I'm not going to give too many spoilers for the books, but caves are important. Or caverns. And let's rotate this a little bit just to give it something like that. Something like that. There we go. So I'm just kind of creating a cavern type thing right now. Nothing too precise, just trying to get a general frame. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Alright, so that'll be good enough. And then to represent my person first, I'm actually just going to create... you know what? Before I do anything else, let's do... I'm going to create a world. Because eventually I'm going to be shifting... No, I'm not going to be shifting the world. I'm just going to be creating the object, but still. I'll have one empty for all of my world stuffs. And let's create a cube as my player object. There you are. Okay, so as of right now, this won't do anything. It's just gonna fall. And I actually want to turn that off. Okay, let's keep that there. I need rigid bodies on all of these things, don't I? Because I need colliders. Rigid body. Here, let's put them on all. None of them should use gravity. And is connect. Yeah, that should be true. Cube rigid. Use gravity is not gonna. Mass. There we go. Cool. So as of right now, nothing should occur whatsoever. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop my main camera in on this guy. So you... There we go. Cool. So if I do this right now, it should just stay still. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the chat! Ah, Oculus stuff. Yeah. Oh, Oculus. Okay, so now I need to apply gravity. How do I want to do this? Okay, so I need to have multiple gravities. No, I don't need to have multiple gravity. Okay, so let me just apply normal gravity first. Let me just make sure that that's all working. Let's call this Windrunner. No, it's Wolf Cop. Hello, sir. I'm doing good. Tired, but good. How are you? Alright, so first off, I'm going to blatantly steal the script that came... Whoa! No! That's okay. I didn't actually mean to... Oh, yeah, hold on. I didn't actually mean to do that. I didn't mean to. What you doing? Visual Studio? Oh. My lessons has gone stale. Check for update and license. Oh, an error occurred. Oh. I just couldn't find him. Hold on. We're taking you to the Microsoft account sign-in page. Oh no, it's come Mingmao. Sorry for botching that. It is my ultimate favorite series right now, and yeah, I cannot wait for Oathbringer. Although then it's gonna make me so sad because it's gonna be so long for the next one. Re-enter your credentials. Okay, how many times do I have to re-enter my credentials? Jakala, every one of his books. Every one of them. License. Okay, thanks, Visual Studio. That was pointless. Enter your password 3 times and then click OK. For Community Edition, which is free. Whatever. Okay. Sure. Where was I? Oh, yes, gravity. So I'm still confused as to why velocity uses a vector of 5 and 5 for x and y. Shouldn't the velocity just be down? I don't quite understand that, but anyway, I'll figure that out in a second. Maybe this question is different. All right, so var. No, I don't want var. What am I talking? This isn't. No, this is a vector. I don't like to use var. Vector 3 velocity equals new vector 3, and I probably won't be using this as a static initialization, but for now we'll do it. Velocity. And in the update statement, we want to take velocity and y. Minus equals gravity. What is gravity? Oh, gravity. Gravity is apparently a float. 9.8. And this is taking the delta time. Of course it is. And transform dot position equals velocity. Okay. Times again. Okay, so we're modifying velocity. Okay, well, let's just see what this is. This seems weird, but we'll take it. And then we'll figure it out. Alright, so maybe this will just drop it? I don't know. Yeah, see, that did not behave the way I expected it to. Or it behaved exactly how I expected it to, which is wrong. Okay, so these did not collide the way I expected them to. Rigid body. Shouldn't that have... I hate these rigid bodies. I don't understand, like, these values, and that's a problem. I need to just, like, take the time to go and figure them out. Okay, so those were all doing what I thought they should have done in terms of the kinematic. Those should just be stationary. They shouldn't do anything on their own. And the cube should have just collided. Knows if you remembered. Jakala, are you talking about Kingkiller Chronicles? Where the main character is a prodigy kid who plays the lute? That sounds like maybe 2 series. I can't remember the other one. But it sounds a lot like Stormlight Archive with Kvothe. That is probably my second favorite series, at least it used to. However, Patrick Rothfuss can't seem to write a book to save his life at this point. Oh, oops. Mine! Mine? Moin, moin. Hey, can I have a shout out? Hi, shout out! Oh, wait. That doesn't make any sense at all. Hi, Dark! There's not really shout outs. I mean, we're all just sitting here in a room. We're all just having fun. Yeah. Oh, Patrick. Oh, that makes me so angry. Don't talk about the King Killers. That was like so I got into Patrick Rothfuss's work before I got into Brandon Sanderson's, and I was in love, and I'm still in love with Kingkiller Chronicles. Patrick Rothfuss, Name of the Wind, and Wise Man's Fear. Amazing, amazing dialogue. The characters are so real, and the storyline, oh my gosh, it's so convoluted. So many little like hidden gems. I've read through it like, I'm not exaggerating, probably 8 or 9 times now. And every single time I pick up these new little clues about what will happen in the future. And so I love it. But it's been like, what is it, 5 years since the last book that's come out? So he's becoming another George R.R. Martin. Oh, man. Okay. Y'all don't get me started on these books, man. I'm telling you, dude, you got to read through them. No, okay, so I haven't like read through them. I listen to audiobooks constantly, and so whenever I don't have a book series to run, or whenever I'm like out of credits to pick up more books, because I'm on like the Audible subscription thing, I go back and I reread it every now and again. Okay, so to not continue to be distracted, why is it that these guys are not colliding? One of them has to have a trigger. I remember this. Which one was it? Environment? What locomotion system? So, basically a way of manipulating gravity. So it's from Stormlight Archive, the Windrunners. That's where it is. No, that doesn't have it. Assets, import. Where's the one that has the The materials. You know what? Forget it. Oh, asset store. Maybe it's in here. I'll be able to search for this. No, rubber. Where was it? Where's that asset? I don't think this is what I actually need. Oh man, this is not a great start for this. Right, we're just gonna insert. Oh wait, maybe this is it. Textures. Okay, well, we're just gonna do that, and because I'm gonna want it anyway. Wait, non-convex mesh collider with non-kinematic rigid body. Is that the problem? Why is this such a problem for me? Gosh, why do I suck at this so badly? I don't understand these basic concepts. Where did my script go? Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot! I put my script on the camera, not on the freaking cube. Guys, why didn't nobody catch me on this one? Paste component is new. So I was just moving my camera this whole time. No wonder nothing was working the way I expected it to. Ah! Okay, it still didn't work. Well, but then I messed a bunch of things up. Alright, so let's go back. Alright, so not kinematic, plane. I don't know what even this even does. Is trigger is. No, that needs to be. That needs to be. I didn't fix it. Width. Nope. Schematic. Cube has a box collider. Plane, does it have it has a mesh collider? Why isn't the plane working? Rigid body here. Let's test it real quick. Is it the plane that I'm being stupid with? Let's try this. Nope, it's anything. Oh, it's going right through them all. Why are there no like default physics items? Why is my plane a mesh trigger? That's a fantastic question. Should my plane... I'm deving a unit game. Maybe I can help. Yes! Saviors are here! People that are actually intelligent and know what they're doing. Yes! Okay, so my problem is I just can't get these stupid things to collide. I don't know what it is. Okay, so you're saying it shouldn't be a trigger? Why is your plane a mesh trigger? Okay. So making it not a trigger. Thank you, Nosewolf, saving. Alright, and then I have this box under here. Okay, so I thought that for things to collide, one has to be, they both have to be rigid bodies. No, one has to be a rigid body. They both have to colliders, and one has to be a trigger, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Jakala. Don't worry, if it's freezing, nothing important is going on while you're away. Planes are bad. Planes are bad. Okay, I put a cube under there just to test it. Same issue. And I'm okay with you yelling because I needed to get it through my head. Accepting later than your roots. Basically, you reach component space using mesh. Oh, maybe it's the transfer. Ah, I'm transforming. Okay. Get component rigid body. Oops. And let's save this off at the get-go. Move. Is this moving it? No, this isn't applying. This is not exactly what I want, but let's give this a go. Let's try this. So I think my issue was that I was forcing the actual position, and that was overriding any of the calls. Add force. Nope. And for that, I don't want to apply, I just want to add okay. The vector. Okay. So this should be applying it down based off of how much time has passed. I think that this piece still doesn't make sense where I'm multiplying gravity times delta and then velocity times delta again. That seems wrong. That came out of a script. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Velocity minus. Yeah, no. This seems wrong. Okay, anyway, I'll worry about the actual mechanics of it later on. Let's see what happens here. Nothing. Body dot add force. Oh, there it goes. It goes through it still. Okay, let's go back to understanding how these freaking objects collide. Velocity equals bad, very bad. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to simulate physics. I'm sorry, I'm trying to simulate gravity. So if you can tell me... Okay, so velocity is bad, and I need to generate a force, which is down. Okay. And vector 3 dot down times gravity times delta time. That seems to make more sense to me. Is that right? Okay. Dennis, it will be a VR stream eventually. Okay, cool. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. So I used that script from somewhere else, figuring, okay, let's just have a starting point. But that didn't make, like, it seemed weird to do velocity times delta. Anyway, so this seems better now. But still, the objects are not colliding. Why don't you just delete the whole script? What do you mean? Why would I want to delete the whole script? This is the starting point for the velocity piece, or for the movement system. It's now moving in a way that makes more sense. I don't know how big, I don't know how tall I am right now. So that's fine, but I can play with that now that I have that piece there. But understanding why it's not hitting this though is important. Both have colliders. One of them is a trigger. They both have rigid bodies. Why aren't they colliding? Trigger gravity. So I don't want them to use their own gravity. I need to be able to simulate gravity entirely. So I want these objects to float, and they need to obviously intersect each other. Yeah, so I need to have custom gravity for this object. So my only thing right now is I'm trying to make it to where these objects just collide off each other, and I don't understand why this is being such a jerk. Go to the rigid body of the tiny cube. Nikki, this is actually very different than the previous one, except for the fact that I am just as dumb this time. So, okay, so then, okay, let's take that off, and then maybe, oh, maybe this is, oh my gosh, maybe this is all it was. Ah! Ben, that's going to be the entire point of the game is, or the movement system is that I'll be applying gravity from different places. A shout out. What? Okay, so CTK Media wants a shout out. What do you mean by a shout out? What exactly does that mean? Is it more than just me saying hi? I'm still new to this whole YouTube thing. I don't know what you're talking about. At this point, anybody gets a shout out if they want it. If you just want to say hi, I'll say hi back. Okay, disable is kinematic. Alright, did that. This guy does not have his kinematic. Neither of them have his kinematic. This guy is frozen. That's good. Oh. Looking at your channel is probably not going to be something I'm doing right now. I'm kind of in the middle of something, man. Hello, Sasa. See, that's about as most of a shout out as I'm gonna do right now. Why is it so hard? Does the object have a collider? Yes. Mesh collider may, okay. Particularly both following objects under mesh collider. Is the object a trigger? If so, select object. Remove the check of is trigger. Okay, so maybe that's the problem. Maybe these objects should not have his trigger. Ah! Can you imagine testing that in a VR headset? Okay, so vector 3 down. This looks like down of the object itself, not the global space. Is that what's going on right now? Add relative force? No. Relative to its coordinate system? Let's give that one a shot. Vector 3 is down local to the object. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's see what happens. Ah! Oh my gosh! It's local. Okay, so how do I make it not local? Vector 3, is there a world down? How do I get world space down? Use a new vector. Vector 3 up. What? What do you mean it's... Dennis, I have no idea. He's apparently sick right now. He was supposed to come over this weekend to get his Vive finally, but sadly he's sick. Okay. Add force, add relative force, adds force that shoots in its local space. Okay, but if you don't want to shoot straight out, it's forward force. I'm not grabbing. This seems like it should work. Yeah. Vector. Yeah, I mean, vector 3 just literally resolves to a static defined vector 3. Why does -5 as a vector down make more sense? I mean, because if I actually resolve this, like that, the math or like the actual thing right there, it is nothing more than writing new vector 3 0 or 0 -1 0. Thanks, Nezwolf. Saved. Adds force to the rigid body. So every single frame, I'm adding this force. Oops, I forgot to add gravity back. Thanks, Cody. Yep, that's all that coding is. You're just looking at the same thing over and over again, and then eventually it just starts working and you don't understand why. Okay. I don't want to add torque. I don't want to add explosive force. Add force at position. Applies a force at position. As a result, this will apply torque and force on the object. No, that's not what I want. I mean, I can apply it above it, but then it's going to rotate it, and that's not what I want at all. Twan, I forgot. I'm so sorry. So I messaged you. Yeah, no, I responded back saying that I couldn't do it just then. Here, 1 second. I will do it right now. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I asked you to bug me on Discord or Twitter if I forgot, and I forgot. I'm so sorry. Hold on, guys. Short break. I'm trying to take care of something that I just forgot to do. I'm so sorry. Where are you? There you are. Got your key. I will message you right now back on YouTube. with your BAM key. There it is. BAM! Alright, Twan, you should have a notification. If not, go into... Actually, I don't know how people normally do it. But if you go into your settings, check your messages. You have a key in your inbox. I'm so sorry if I forgot. Cool. Alright, that's taken care of. Okay, back to the gravity thing. You know, that's an idea. Guys, I'm going to jump into the Discord voice. If anybody wants to jump in here and tell me how I'm doing stupid things. Maybe not. What is going on with my mouse? There we go. Alright, so I'm in Discord General. If anybody wants to jump in there and say hi. Take out Vector. No. Surely not. Hello?
Hello.
Hey. No, I need a Vector. What? Ben, what you talking about? You're talking crazy stuff right now. When you put it in the start, that doesn't change anything. This is a statically defined vector. They won't do gravity. Yes. What? Oh, there's a delay in voice, by the way, so that may be an issue.
So what is the functionality you're trying to get?
So I'm trying to have it to where gravity can be pulled in multiple directions. So if I put like a gravity on the left side and a gravity on the right side, they should cancel each other out. So where he just falls still, because gravity down should always be constant, but you can add gravity in multiple directions, or an additional force that pulls like gravity, I should say. Twan, I don't know what to tell you. It definitely has been sent. It's in the same place where you messaged me earlier. So I responded back there. Here, let me turn down my monster cat if I'm gonna have people in here, because I can't hear you. So does the thing that I'm trying to solve make sense?
Yes, it does.
Hello, Nikki.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi. So I'm not really well versed in Unity, but I do think you might be able to get what you want by taking the rotation of the object and rotating the gravity vector to the inverse of it.
Maybe. That seems overly complicated, though. Like, I get what you're saying. That should work. However, I should just be able to apply a downward force no matter what.
It seems to be... It seems to apply it to the direction of the object. So, yeah. Maybe there's a mode that applies it to global, relative to global orientation. Or world's orientation.
Yeah. Let me try looking for that.
Also, Discord is much nicer if you don't want to have music.
Oh.
Well, it's not that it's bad. It's just slightly too loud, and my speakers are slightly too bad.
Oh man, well I just turned it down a little bit, so maybe that should help.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Well then,
and
I'm
Discord,
just gonna mute and...
Oh, that's fine. There's just be a delay in, the camera output. Let's see. Oh. Wait. that really... Does that work? Nope, that didn't work either. So let's pause this. Let's zero out the rotation and see what happens. Wait, what? Oh, oops. That explains it. Fascinating. Okay, that's right, because velocity is still being impacted already, so it's still rotating, regardless of me forcing rotation away. I wish velocity was publicly accessible. It'd be so handy. Okay, so let's try taking away this cube for a second. So that should just fall infinitely, right? And then what happens if I flip this by 90? Oops. I am still going down. What? This music is terrible. Why does it keep doing that? So even though I have flipped him upside down, gravity is still making him go down. Which if it was vector 3 down, it was relative to the cube, that should have made it go up.
That's like it's not relative to the cube at all. It's well, space.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So why is it suddenly like just going haywire whenever it hits that initial cube?
Is it inside the cube at all by any chance? Because
no.
If they're actually
No, I checked that.
Can you do something for me? Can you make sure that it's not maximizing on play, so you can see the first few frames in the scene view? That can be quite helpful.
Sorry, can you say that again?
So if you make sure that it doesn't maximize the game view on play.
Oh. I see what you're saying. So this is showing exactly what's going on. It's not. Oh wait, hold on. That's really weird. So maybe the problem is different than what I think. Let's play this again. Let's see what happens with it. Oh, wait a second. It is going down. It's just being like propelled away. Ah, so gravity is not the issue here. There's some other weird physics interaction that's happening. So whenever it hits that first cube, it's
bouncy?
Just... But there's no physic-like material added to it. Oh, look at that! That is... Wow, that's confusing. Okay. That's weird, though. Alright, so gravity wasn't the issue. The gravity is just fine. Let's try fixing this rotation.
What's your code doing? It's just constantly adding a force in a certain direction.
Yeah.
It could be that it's actually you're colliding with the surface and then you're still trying to add a force, and the physics system basically just adds and adds and adds, and the force becomes too great and it just pings it away.
Yep.
Sounds reasonable. Sounds very reasonable.
Okay, so what's the solution for that? Let's see what
so you can check if on colliding, stop running that code. So only actually run that code.
Yeah, but I want... So, okay, so if they're running on... Oh my gosh, look at this thing. What is... Wait, this is not gravity. No, something is very, very wrong here, guys. This is not This is not right.
What?
What have I done?
Can you just try?
Yeah, it keeps
click on the
adding
cube
force
and-
while being colliding.
If you can just restrain all of the rotation, so just see if what happens then.
That's fair.
I think, yeah, it's,
What?
It's as if you had boiling water on a pan or so. Pearls
Yeah,
bouncing
it's really
around.
weird. All right, so the rotation on both these objects is 0. Well, I mean, technically not, but that doesn't matter. So this should just be bouncing like straight up and down, but no, it's just kind of like gliding off to the side, and then that is weird.
Maybe flip back to your code quick.
Wait. Oh no, right. I just turned off gravity.
You could also make sure that on collide you move the object slightly away and out of the object.
Yeah, but I need to be able
outside.
to keep something like stuck on the wall. So for example, I can rotate gravity to where you should be able to run on the wall.
Is the surface, is it rotated at all in any direction, or is it completely zeroed out?
It's zeroed out.
That's weird. It shouldn't
Yup.
happen then.
Agreed.
But
Wait, hold on. Oh, I turned this off. And go down.
I guess floating points are being funny.
I mean,
But yes, I
that's-
think disabling gravity while touching a wall is probably the correct way.
Because there's unnecessary code that's running anyway, so it's something we do anyway.
So you just disable gravity for a moment so that it doesn't keep adding gravity, and the Unity system should handle all the bounciness effect and everything anyway.
Yeah, so just do
So
something
that way you
on
should be able
collision
to run on a
inside.
wall.
Hold on.
While your feet are touching it.
I just turned off my script, and I turned gravity on for the object, and it's still freaking out.
Okay. Okay, that's funny.
Okay,
What? Okay,
Are
just
you
to
sure
be sure.
you don't have like slippery slope enabled or something?
I've got
weird like
nothing.
that? If that's even there.
Can you just
No
click on the
physic
surface
materials.
and see the-
Okay, restarting. New scene. Oh, stop it. New scene. Okay, don't save. I'm
Also,
going
hi,
to
Benjamin.
add a cube.
I guess you are Ben Abbott from the YouTube chats.
Sorry, what?
I guess he cannot talk.
Oh.
The person that just joined, Benjamin, seems to be Ben Abbott.
Oh,
At least
hello,
the
Benjamin.
name.
Let's make this 0.5, make it pretty flat. We're going to add another cube directly on top of it.
Okay, cool.
We are going to add a rigid body to both, yes.
Yep.
I'm going to freeze the position of the plane underneath, or the floor, basically. Alright, then I have another object. I'm going to add rigid body there. I'm just going to keep gravity on. Okay. That is exactly what... Wait, no. It's still moving. Why is it moving? Okay, maybe drag isn't enough. Wait, what? I just increased drag, and now it's like just tilting. What is going on? This does not seem like normal behavior, guys. Yeah, no, this is a cube, not a plane. It's just a really flat cube.
That is really strange.
Fun with physics.
Okay. New option. Download a demo scene from Unity Store and go from there.
Or maybe you try just restarting Unity itself rather than making.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, let's just... Maybe Unity just has a weird bug going. I mean, I guess.
I've known
Alright.
some weird things happen to Unity.
And save it over that. Ben, in this latest scene, I took off all custom scripts. It was just raw Unity gravity, nothing else. I did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He gave a recommendation to add vector -1, but no, this doesn't make any sense. Here, let's add drag to the plane or the cube. It's still moving a little bit. This shouldn't be moving at all.
What are you working on?
Trying to create a movement system based off of a book. Using gravity, but things are going a little bit stupid right now. Why 2 rigid bodies? Okay, is 2 rigid bodies not required?
1 for each is correct.
Nope, that's not true. The cube does not require a rigid body. And now it's not moving. Is that all it was?
Because adding force is all part of the rigid body class. So.
Why did that throw everything off? Why did that make things go crazy?
Because both things added force to each other.
Sure, but I mean, if you have one thing that's staying still. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but because it was fixed, the cube was trying to add force to it and pushing each other back with force.
That's all it was. I just added my Windrunner script to it, and now it is suddenly working. Yep, there goes. Even
wow, that makes me want to try Unity. Yes.
Oh
so much.
My gosh.
Not.
Oh my goodness. Why? Alright, just to be sure that that was the fix, if I turn that off, yep. Wait, what? That didn't make any sense. Oh, because I'm manipulating it manually. Let's turn it on to continuous. No. Shouldn't that be detecting? Does Unity not detect object movements whenever you're manipulating it manually?
What do you mean by that, sorry?
So I'm like moving
it manually.
Yeah, okay, it's working there. Okay. And then if I turn off normal gravity. Okay, so that's working. Okay, cool. And then turn on my Windrunner gravity. And it's okay, so now everything is behaving. Yay, we have simulated gravity. Woohoo! I don't know what just changed. Oh, I changed the continuous detection.
Mine worked as well.
Yeah, this is why we can't have nice things. Because I am not intelligent enough to do this. Exit play mode. Oops. Okay, so we took off that just to test it one more time to make sure it didn't mess up anything. Does it stop it? Yes, it does. Okay! Man! It's the physics and that costs the computer power, so they won't calculate perfect. Alright, I guess if that's all it was. Man, thank you for that. Tiny little things. Alright, back to my cavern. Oh. I would need to change these colors real quick because that's killing me.
So much white.
Blue. There we go. It's so pretty. Alright. Now we have this. Okay, so now we can actually add some input where we can change the direction of gravity. So we always want to add basic gravity down. So if I add... Okay, let's just try this real quick before we do anything else. So if I add a force that goes down, and times equals vector 3 dot up. This should theoretically... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, is gravity not a vector? It is a vector. I thought you could multiply them.
You can.
You cannot multiply a vector with a vector like that. I think that's just -1 then to inverse it.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. This is essentially what's happening. I think. No, I need to Okay, so just times -1 to inverse.
Or there's probably some kind of function on it that says inverse or so.
Right. All right. So my guy should float right now, which it is, right? Or I'm frozen. No, we're good. Okay. So now, if I do times -1.1, it should float up just a little bit. There you go. Yay! Okay, things are working exactly the way we want. Okay, so now we have the base gravity. Standard down. And on keyboard input, eventually it's going to be controller, which I'm going to get the direction of the controller, and I'm going to add a force until you squeeze the grips, and then that will cancel it. I'm not sure... Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to do this yet. But let's do just standard WASD for now, and then up and down. Okay. I always forget this. Keyboard input. What is it? Get input? Input. Nope, I already did it. Get key down.
Tribal make sure to save is what the chat is saying.
Thank you. It's working. Save. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. All right. So on space, we are going to remove all of the extra forces that are applied to it. So for now, let's do a list of floats. List? Yeah. Let's actually use the terms. Lashings. Lashing list. No, right. Clear. All right, so on space, it's just going to get rid of all the lashings. If input.get key code.w, then lashing list.add. And for that, we want a gravity of 1. Times I need to get forward. I need to multiply gravity times the person's forward. What was that? 9.8? Oh, it's already there. I used the gravity just to cheat, but I don't think I need that anymore. Gravity times 3 dot forward. Force mode dot acceleration. Oh, wait. That was stupid. It's always going to be that. I just need to save this. Cannot convert vector to float. Oh. Derp. Okay. And for each C#? Yeah, for each. Vector 3 lashing and lashing list. Okay, so if I do this, I should be able to fly forward. Let's give that a go. Let's take a look at this, see what's happening. And log.
I'll just send you a very crude, short video saying very.
Sorry, you sent me a what?
A video on Discord. I just knocked up a very crude changing directions of gravity scene. I guess that's the sort of thing you wanted.
Let's take a look.
Obviously, I'm just doing it with a public vector at the moment in the scene. But...
Ah. So behind the scenes there, you have. Oh, you're just changing gravity. Ah, I see. I see. That makes sense. And I could probably use that just to add these additional variables to it. Yeah, that's more or less.
All you need to do is just control it in the script depending on the kind of situation.
Yeah, but I want to be able to. Yeah, I need to be able to like keep this list of it so I can clear them out. But for whatever reason, it is not iterating through this. It's not getting this key W update. Why are you not? Okay, it is being applied. My keys are not.
That's the code for you. Again, very crude, probably not the best way you want to do it, but it's just a simple quick example.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. There it is. There we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Check this out. So I can play it once, Oops, and oh, I'm not in the game. And it will just kind of roll over there, and I can do it multiple times. Yeah! It's about time. Okay. Now let's add a up. Oops. Just for the fun of doing it now. Dot up arrow. Not gonna worry about those debug lines anymore. Yeah! And space should have canceled it. Oh, look at it, it's falling! Okay, so now... Yeah. Okay, so I'm doing up arrow, and then now forward should make it very free. Yes! Yes! It's working! And now it's gone. And end it. Oops, where is it? Where are you? Come on down. You can do it. Gravity is... Did I turn it off? It's still going up. Still going up. Should be slowing. Nope, still going up. Okay, I don't know what happened there. All right. I'm almost ready to throw in VR into this thing. Down arrow, actually down arrow. Ooh, okay, so this is interesting. So I want half lashings are a thing to where you could apply like half lashing to somewhere else. Do I want to add? Yeah, I want to go ahead and think of that complexity now, so I don't completely exclude the possibility later on. So trigger pull. Maybe it's not just pulling a trigger. Maybe it's like how much of the trigger you've pulled and then pressing the thumb pad in that direction. So I could like point forward, squeeze the trigger halfway, press the thumb pad, and that would do it. Or maybe depending on like where my thumb is, maybe that's easier. Maybe where my thumb is, like all the way down is like no lashing, all the way up is a different lashing. Then I could press that button. Think that could work. No, so thank you. What?
You could also like hold the button, then move the controller in a direction, and then let it go.
Yes. So, but then you'd have like weird variant directions. Like in the books, it is pretty consistent. Like you can do half, you can do quarter lashings. It's not like you can do 1.587% lashing. Although, I mean, I expected they probably could do that, but just like the way he's explained it.
I guess you could round to the next valid number.
Maybe. Is that... Oh, but then you had to like worry about like the trajectory of that. And it might slow things down. Yeah, I think I want to just point and click. Is the thumb pad going to be good enough? Yeah, no, I think the thumb pad works. Just getting its X position or its Y position. So all the way up is a full lashing, all the way down is, well, no lashing, I guess. Or like maybe 25% lashing.
You just get a vector 2 back from it, depending on its X and Y values.
Yeah.
So either 0 would be nothing and 1 would be obviously full.
Okay, so let's do that. So keeping that there for now, I'm not actually going to worry about fleshing out all the key commands because I'm just going to add now the Unity or the SteamVR object. This music is so terrible. Why are we like suddenly going back to like the 70s, 80s era music? Like, what is this, Monster Cat? This is not what I signed up for. Thanks, Nikki. We have cool people, you know, like the real devs, not like tribal. I saw that. Rude.
I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh, yeah, you sound like it. Oh man. Come on, SteamVR, import. All right, while that's loading up, I'm gonna actually go ahead and get SteamVR loaded. What time is it?
It almost sounds like Mickey's trying to say that Tribal isn't an actual developer.
You know, what's funny is I am actually a developer, which may be horrifying for you to understand. I'm just not a game developer.
Yeah.
This stuff is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's a
totally understandable. Game dev is totally different from, I don't know what dev you are doing, but...
Oh, I'm doing like server-side Java development, so a lot of inserting and deleting and updating database entries, the boring
So
stuff.
back-end work.
Yeah.
Linux or Windows Tribal?
Well, okay, ideally Linux. Windows from
It
time to
will
time due
probably
to
run on
the
Linux,
projects that
right?
we've supported. No, it runs all on Linux. Most of the stuff that I write is all on Linux. I have to deal with a few Windows applications due to some legacy crap, but for the most part, it's Java, Linux.
You had me at Linux, man. Linux system administrator.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right,
That's kind
now
of
we
my job
have-
as well.
Yeah, I work for a fairly large hosting company.
My
Managing.
company
I'm currently
hosts
studying,
stuff
though.
too.
I don't write Java though. I basically keep mail servers, web servers,
Gotcha.
Magento, and Live, and all that stuff.
Given all the legacy software in the field, it's hard enough.
Well, there's that.
Well, I would be one of those mystic
YouTube just
game
froze
developers
again.
you speak of.
YouTube's freezing all over the
Doesn't for
place.
me.
Oh, what did I just do? Ah, I broke something. No, undo, 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 undo. Stop it. What did I do? How did adding that as... Oh, because... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Wait. Oh, player is that. How did adding all of these to my world... What are you doing? Why are you doing?
Good question. How much is the stream delayed?
For me, it's about 10 seconds, maybe 15.
Let's see... what is legacy? Legacy meaning old stuff that has been inherited, or I mean that's not what legacy means, but basically it just means what came before, older ancestors. That's the word legacy. But in terms of like development, it means you inherited code that was written by a previous team or something else.
Or used by previous generations, if we're talking about Linux.
Yeah.
At least part of it.
Okay, I have no idea why suddenly putting these things into a container messes them. Maybe it's because I did it all
What
at
did you do,
once.
sorry?
Oh.
Did you duplicate the cubes? Or?
No, I'm moving them. Oh, hold on. I did something really goofy apparently. Undo, undo, undo. Okay, so there's that. Let's create empty
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
world.
The empty you're creating is
There we
it
go.
transform at 0?
No, I don't know what. So I checked that, and even though world was not at 0, that's still okay. But I think it was because it had inherited game objects. I'm not exactly sure what just happened, but anyway, it's now where I need it to be. All right, so SteamVR. We need to drop in the where are the prefabs? Camera rig. Move that in here, and I want to apply Windrunner. I want to add a rigid. Can I add a rigid body to the camera rig? I've never actually tried this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put this as a child. Yeah.
Probably wouldn't do it to the camera.
And just turn off the render. And get rid of main camera. Do I have Steam open? SteamVR is open. Alright, let's see what happens. Excellent. So that is behaving as I would expect it to so far. And then let's... Yeah. Oh no! Oh, it rolls the entire view. Oh gosh, that's gonna be a vomit rocket. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, for science, hold on. Oh, that's right. My wife had played it last. Made for small people.
Ah, fucking YouTube rate
All right.
limiting.
I don't know what. Okay,
Beep.
so I'm gonna wear this around my neck because here's my mic. Let's go up. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Up we go. Ah, hello. Okay, stop it. And forward. Ah, no. That was a terrible idea. Just like instantly, my stomach just goes. Hoo! Okay, so we have to do something about that.
Good.
We have to make sure that that object no longer rotates unless we tell it to. And for that, freeze rotation, I think should be good enough. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it needs to be locked to your head rotation.
Yep.
Otherwise, you are so gonna die.
Yep. And I think it already is. So that is interesting. So right now I am doing forward based off of the cube. I need to get forward of the player's head. Okay, so for that we want... Guys, we're getting it. Oh my gosh, is this going to actually be a derpy dev stream where I actually accomplish my goal? Oh, that will be amazing. Alright, so now I want a game object. Yep, just a game object that I can assign that has head. And did I save it? Oh, wait, what? Public game object head? Yeah. Oh, it wasn't red. It was just
Tribal
kidding.
save.
What? Save. I saved. Saved. Thank you.
Good tribal.
Good try. And where is which object is rotated? I don't think head is it? Camera, eye, no. Yeah, I need to grab the eye because none of these other objects are rotated. Actually, no, I don't even need to get eye. I need to get the hands. I need to get. Actually, no, I don't even need that. I just need to on input change. Yeah, I just need to on input change grab whatever input it was. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to add a script to the controllers. That script will detect the input and it will send a command to Windrunner. Yep. That will allow the update. So public void apply lashing. And that lashing, do I want it to apply the vector 3 or do I just want direction? Yeah, I just want the object that it called it and the input magnitude. And yep, float magnitude. Oops. All right, and so for this, wait, what? Oh. And we want to get the transforms forward. No. Yes. How do we get to the local forward? Because we determined that vector3.forward. Oh wait, no, I think I understood. Input.transform.forward. Hey. There we go. So that will get where I'm pointing, more or less. I may need to refine that a little bit, but that should get where I'm pointing. And I need to multiply all of it times magnitude. Good. And as far as removing a lashing, do I want to remove all of them at one time? Because you are able to remove... Yeah, see, this is... So in the book, you are able to like pick and choose which lashing you want to remove. Like you can lash yourself to a wall basically, and then you're able to remove that lashing while doing something else. I may make it to where at some point it's displaying where that lash is, so maybe you can cancel. Maybe you can ooh, that's an interesting idea. Maybe add a sort of a line out from the player that shows where a lashing is, up, down, left, right, or whatever, and maybe you can squeeze the grips on that line to remove that particular lashing.
Basically a 3D arrow pointing in the direction.
Yep.
That highlights when you go over it.
Yep. I think that will do it. So for that I need more than just... I need to save more than just the location. I need to have... No, do I? Yeah, I probably want to. Yeah, let's make this an actual object. And I will want to represent this as a cylinder, cone, basically pointing out the direction, to put it basically at first. So yeah, like an arrow or something. So you can grab onto that. So this will be a game object. So let's create a prefab, is it? Lashing. Wait, not like that. Game object, 3D object. Let's go with the cylinder for now. My music has stopped. I can't say I'm too very sad right now. And I'll change this to a different game object later on, but let's go ahead and go with that. And I want to... Actually, I want to create another game object around that. Create empty. Marker. Lashing. And I want... Where is forward? Is there any way to see what is forward on an object in the editor? Let's go with that. We'll have to play around with this, but I think that might do it. Okay, so this lashing will have a value. Now let's call this lashing. Okay, so the lashing can actually just apply its own gravity to it, to the parent. I can't think of a better word. I need the rigid body of a parent. So input object, okay, so from here I can create a new lashing. And assign its parent there. What's the right way of doing this, though?
What is it you're trying to do?
So basically, I'm just trying to properly encapsulate these things. So I'm going to have a lashing object itself apply the physics to the player. And so I don't have to worry about iterating through a list to decide things. If I grab one and delete it, then that lashing just goes away and I don't have to worry about iterating through a list. So basically just compartmentalizing the individual lashing. So just I'm talking about creating the lashing at this point and including that marker that will move around. So that lashing will be a child of the player, and it will basically just be pointing out from that player in whatever relative direction that lashing is. Yeah. And so what is the primitive type? Oh, right. Let's create the...
You probably won't want it as a child of the player, because if the player was then to rotate, you'll actually rotate the lashings as well. They need to be in world space separate from the player.
If you rotate the player, the lashing actually doesn't change. So the player can like spin around all around, but he'll still be propelled in that same direction.
Yeah, that's how it should work. But if you put the lashings as a child object, it's going to inherit that value.
So the camera rig is going to be what rotates potentially. The player object doesn't have a rotation, so that player object will always be static in its rotation.
Okay.
Lashing primitive, create primitive. Wait, what? Unity. Alright, I need that music back. Why did the music stop? Oh, that's why. So, guys in the stream, you guys never stopped. Thank you, Nosewolf. Do you actually have a timer going on? Like, how do you keep on reminding me that it's time to save? It's forward the way the camera points. It will be forward the way that, well, maybe I don't understand the question of which forward you're asking about.
I think I'm gonna make a bot for it. Yep.
Make a what?
Something that can be started and reminds you to save every 10 or 5
That's
minutes.
not a bad idea.
I mean, that's easy enough.
Oh, I'm not trying to create a primitive. I'm just trying to create... Wait, why can't I create? I need to create it from a prefab, not a primitive. Prefab...
Oh, you trying to...
there it is. Instantiate. Or... Wait,
yes,
no?
Instantiate.
Yeah. There it is.
Instantiate is a function, by the way. By the time the stream's caught up, you've already done it.
Oh, sorry. And then I need to get component, and I need to get the lashing object from it. Okay. And I probably shouldn't make that public, but I will for now. Lashing dot parent equals body. Okay, so that's creating the lashing. I want to change this to where it's not a lashing of, or it's not a list of vectors. It is a Lists of lashing. Lashing list. Dot add. Oh, and in part of this, I need to give a vector 3 direction. Okay. Seems like it can work. And on the update here, parent dot add force direction. Okay, so far so good, I believe. So apply lashing will take the input object. I'll get that input object's forward direction. And I will multiply it by gravity and magnitude. So that should give me my gravitational force there. I'm creating that object. I am giving it parent of my body, and I'm applying its value there. Oh, I'm not actually creating it as a child yet. So lashing go transform dot parent equals this. Yeah, just transform. Cool. That should do it. Now we just need to create the script for the controllers to go through, and whenever it detects something, it's going to apply the lashing, and we'll do the removal of the lashing in a minute. Controller left. Yeah. Wait. Controller left is where it actually keeps it, right? Yeah. Alright, so now I need to get its device. And this is a SteamVR tracked object, right? And for that I should just be able to get the parent. Tracked object or tracked controller? Controller. No, device. Maybe it is. Nope. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, no, I remember. I don't recall. Okay. There it is. Wait. They are what? Here, you know what? I'm just gonna copy this real quick. Let's see what happens. Oh. My bad. It's that time again. Man, you're awesome. And it kind of worked. At least I'm detecting a button. I don't understand what that's even supposed to be doing. Oh, wait, this is better. Checks at the top left. Okay. Input controller get pressed down, button mouse touchpad, and Steam controller input. Okay. So this is how I'm actually supposed to be detecting it. Alright, so check 1 to test to see if it has been pressed down, and then I'm detecting where it is. So I don't actually care for that, not as a conditional at least. If X is less than 0, checks if top left. Oh, that's in the very. Okay. I gotcha. I don't care about the X. I only care about the Y for now, at least. So getting rid of that, and then I'll just be grabbing the Y value as the.
Do you have a moment?
Yeah. What's up?
Could you maybe increase the code size a little bit? I mean, you don't use all of the space anyway, and it's easier to read for the stream.
Done.
Control scroll wheel, I think. Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome. And magnitude. Oops. What? Oh. Yay! Wait, negative. Oh, right. 0 is very center. There we go. Okay, so we will. Yep. Equals. Divide that by 2. And add 1. Right? Is that how that works? Nope. add 1 first, and then divide by 2. Derp. There we go. And I do want to do. I won't worry about the quarter lashings yet. That's easy enough to apply on here. Now that I have the magnitude, I could easily round to quarters, but let's just do it like this for now. And cool. So now that I have this, I also need. Here, I'll apply this to both controllers. Wow, I'm very glad that I grabbed the correct controller whenever I did all that. Cool. Lucky me. Alright, so now we have a left and a right. And then now all we need to do is assign the player to the controller. And that is a Windrunner. And for that, cool. Dot apply lashing and game objects magnitude. Am I done? At least with this part? Let's give it a go. Wish me luck, guys. Too many forces. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know what broke, but it stopped moving me. Okay, so now I'm here. Let's go up one. That way again. Wow. And then again. And again. I could be slowing. And then it stops. Okay, so something's broken. So I think I'm applying too many forces. Could that be it? I'm not getting any errors. That's weird. It eventually just like completely stops my movement. Could that be the problem? Okay. So let's not worry about that just yet. Maybe make the lashings last a short amount of time. How do I want to do this? Okay, so first off, one thing I did obviously notice that was broken was the direction. I can't see where that went. Where is that line? Okay, so it definitely is not centered correctly. That's because I'm never changing its rotation. So prefab lashing. Step 1. Let's add a center marker sphere. Put it at 0, 0, 0. Oh, oops. And bring it scaled down a bit. So that's my center mark. That's already pretty close to it. Oops. Okay. And then if we rotate that now, because marker is at 0. Wait, it's not at 0. Oh, duh. You are. Okay. That's not right. Why is that? Why is it not rotating around its center? It's like it's grabbing the average of everything. Oh. Oh, okay, so that's... so whenever you're using the editor, it's modifying the position and rotation, all of it together. Okay, but whenever I just rotate it there. Okay, so that's fine. So whenever the lashing is added, you're awesome, man. Saved. Alright, look at is not what I want to do. Is there not... Oh, I want to change its look direction. Maybe this will actually work. Direction. Let's just give that a shot. See what happens. Wait, what? Oh, oops. What is this attached to? Oh, right, because lashing contains this, not the marker. Oh, oops. That makes sense. Oops. Why are you way over there? Oh, I'm not updating its... Ah. And you should not collide with anything. Same for you. Keep you on for now. It's getting closer. Kind of, I think. you just went. It's weird. What is calling you? It is that controller. It's grabbing its game object. Okay. Input object. Oh, wait. Oh! Wait. No, that should... I'm setting its parent to... I'm grabbing... Let's change this. Why are you way down there? I don't understand. Even that's not right, though. Oh, because I'm making it a parent of the player, not the camera rig. Oh, crap. Now I see. Even still. Hey, man. Mark, I am not really developing for the Vive. That's too strong of a word. I'm just playing around. That's all I'm doing. And yeah, it's in Unity. As far as what version? 5.6.2 F1. Andreas, I am making a movement system based off of a book series called Stormlight Archive, where you're able to basically have gravity pull you from various directions. So you can attach yourself and you can lash yourself in multiple directions, as the game puts it. So that is what I'm doing right now. And right now I am making it to where I can see those lashings. And I'm having some difficulty in its location. So I think I need to make an object underneath this, or at least an object that keeps its center with the player. Just the position, not the rotation. Cool. And now for the Windrunner, I need to make this. What am I doing with head on this one? Oh, I was going to. I don't need it. Harpooning around without harpoons. Yeah, more or less. Although you're able to have multiple harpoons at one time, which I don't know if there's any game that's had that before. Okay, that's almost what I'm looking for. That's weird, though. So these lashings, I should be placing them in the middle of this container, which should be in the middle of the player's head. You know what? Maybe instead of grabbing the angle of the controller, maybe it is where the controller is relative to the player's object. So you could have your controller looking that way. Do I want it to where you can just go backwards, or do I want it to make it to where you have to push your hand behind you? Yeah, let's do it where you have to point. Okay. So in the Windrunner, apply lashing. Input object, and I need to get it relation to this. Shaved. Get relative angle of two objects. I guess I can Google it over here. No. Identity? So I have two objects. I want to basically get the angle relative of my controller to my center mass, basically. So whatever that angle is. So I have two game objects. Oh, gosh. Hey, user. Is there an autosave option? That'd be probably a good thing to have. Oh my gosh. Really? You have to create a custom Unity script? Oh, wait. Unity autosaves whenever you hit play. If it crashes, retrieve the edit mode scene from the temp folder. Huh? Oh. All right. I'll do this next time. I want to keep on this. I don't want to lose train of thought just yet. Okay. Oh, is that all it is? Just subtract the other one and then inverse it? Wait, what? I read that wrong before. Twan, I'm glad you like it. Alright, Nuzwolf. I'll disable my autosave whenever you're around, whenever I implement it. Alright. This doesn't seem right. Man! Why did I ignore my geometry? This is such a basic problem. Oh, wait. Is that really all it is? No, that's not it. Oh. Okay, is that really... If one point in space is subtracted from... Oh, of course it is. Okay. And that's not normalized, and that's okay. Transform dot position after being applied to there, that's fine. And get lashing direction. Yep, just here. Oh, oops. Dang it. Where are you? Oh, you're backwards right now. You're not just backwards, you're off center. Why does it keep doing this? That is so wrong. Should be going around the head right now, but it's not. Okay, before we do anything else, check to make sure that these head objects are in sync. Where is my lashing container? Where is my head? They're both right there. Okay, they are on top of each other. Okay. All I want to do is create this primitive and have it be out of the center of the chest. Okay, so before we do anything else, let's just see what happens if I just create a primitive here. So, a lashing. Let's sear it out. That's exactly where I wanted it to be. And it should rotate around. However, whenever I do this... Oops. Dang it. It's creating it somewhere else entirely. It's basing the center down there. So if I were to zero this out right now... Okay. So whatever the issue is, oh wait, am I? No, okay, I'm setting its parent to the lashing transform, and then I'm setting its position to 0, 0, 0. Why is this not taking? Let's get rid of the lookout. Let's see what happens there. Nope, not doing anything with that one. I shouldn't be doing anything else. It should just be placing it in the very center of this container. Wait. Wait. No, transform.position. There's no... Oh! Bugger! Figured it out. Okay. Part of it is done. Change its direction. There it is. So now it's going to be like coming out of my head. Ah. Not okay. I need to do it like from my chest. Create an offset vector. And I want it to be negative... Oh wait, nope, not you. Negative 0.5. Let's see what happens there. Hey! Oh, it'd help if I use the stupid value. Derp. Derp, derp, derp! Ah! Oh. That's... Guys, I think I need to trim. Sorry. Alright, but that's almost what I want. Negative 0.25. There we go! It's like square on my chest now. Although that's weird. It's like moving with me. And I don't think I like that. How do devs do that? Like in Onward, you can move your head around and your entire body doesn't just automatically move with you. Huh. What's the right way of doing that? Huh. Anyway, I'll figure that out later on. Come back to me. No! Alright, restart it. Really need to implement that stop everything thing. Alright, now let's see if it works. Away! Ah! Not quite enough force. Go up! Yeah! Go that way. More that way. Oh no. Not enough force. Woo! There we go. And eventually it's just gonna stop. Or not. No! Go up! This way! All the forces! Uh-oh, just push something on my... Ah, gosh! Okay. Okay, doing this with, like, headphones on that, this is hard. I need to get just a lav for this. Alright, I saved! I think. Yeah, I saved. It's not been 10 minutes. User! You're depriving Nosewolf of his job, man! Of his role that he... Wow, did I almost knock over my water? I don't even know where I was pointing, but I think I did. Alright. And... now I need to be able to squeeze the grip on one of these lashings and make it go away. Okay, so this lashing here, it's got a collider. I need the collider. It needs the collider. On the marker. Good. And it needs an is trigger. Good. And it needs a script to on collide. Right? Did I spell it right? I did not. I didn't think I did. Okay. On collision, enter. I need to grab marker. I need a highlighter. Let's create another game object here. Marker highlight and material. Does that work? How do I turn on the alpha? Ah. Marker highlight, turn off the collider on this one. Increase its scale by ever so slightly. Yeah. Maybe make it a little bit less bright. Okay. What is it? On collision exit? Yeah. Copy paste for the win. Jamie Berry, hello. How are you, sir? And saved, thank you. Some have sort of on intersect to select them, and delete on. Nikki, I'm not quite sure what you're meaning. It needs to detect collision dot. How do I deal with the collision? Oh, dot game object. I need to check to see if it is one of my controllers. Where is the collider on these controllers? Does it even have one? No collider. Okay. So let's create a selection point. And I want to do it on the okay. 3D object. Sphere. Fairly small. I can tweak this, of course. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it was turned off. Fascinating. The mesh was turned off. What? Okay, maybe it should just be a child of Yeah, instead of the model, it should be a child of this. Okay. That's better. At least we're getting there. That's what I need. And I want this to be right around there. Perfect. All right, so let's copy this. This will be its default. Alright, so that is almost what I need. And now I need to do if the selection point intersects. If the controller touches that one, the lashing collide will detect it. And then if it is still in collision, it will detect to see if... Okay. Is this how I want it to do? Yeah. Okay. So in my lashing, it will have a... Yeah. That's probably not the most efficient way of doing it, but for now I'm going to leave it as that. And when... I still need to figure out how the collision stuff works. Transform.name. Okay. Collision info. And this select point should have its parent's index. Yeah. This is not necessary. Not necessary. Remove component. I can get that on the fly because it could change anyway. So in lashing collide, it's going to save an instance of what object it's colliding with. And I'll keep it as public for now just so I can see it. Game object colliding. It can collide with multiple things. Oh, wait. What are you telling me to look up for? Is it to save? Has it really been 10 minutes since the last save? That's terrifying. So right now, so there's two objects, or there's two methods I have: on collision enter and on collision exit. And I don't want to have to just store which objects are colliding in like a list. It seems like I should be able to just check is colliding. Oh, wait. On collision stay. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's what I need. Okay, this should be fun. And actually, we'll just do this. It's kind of different. On collision, enter. Set active. On collision stay is where I'm actually going to be checking to see if the input has been selected. This doesn't seem like the right way of doing this. It doesn't, but I can't think of another way of doing it right now. Is this... Nose itches. Dot name. This doesn't seem right, guys. I feel like I'm doing something kind of hacky right now. I don't like it. Alright, so if selection point is the object that is currently colliding, then I need to get its parent. Get.game. No. Get component. SteamVR controller. Nope. SteamVR tracked object. This doesn't seem right. Dustin, rereading, how many times have you been through it so far? Second time through? Because I don't know how many times I've gone through it, man. Lo me, some way of kings. Words of Radiance. Just give me anything by Sanderson, man. Anything. Controller index. How did I spell that differently? What? Oh, derp. It's because I'm not in scope, man. Get in scope, yo. Alright. Controller index, get pressed down, button mask dot grip. Check to see if the grip has been selected. If it has, then lashing collide is attached to which object? It's attached to the marker. So I need to get its parent. Highlight and then the lasher. Okay. So if there's a collision, and the colliding object is a select point, that means it's part of that controller. I'm going to grab the index of that controller. Actually, I don't even need to check if it's a selection point. I just check to see if its parent's not null, and if its parent is a tracked object, then I can grab its index. That'd be fine too, but this will probably just work just as well. Alright, then if the controller is null, I return. If the controller index... Nope, we just grab the controller index, unnecessary assignment, but still input. Check to see if it's gripped. If it is, then it's going to remove itself. And I need to set the marker as lashing. I need to save this prefab. Saved! Oops. No! Didn't mean to do that. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if I can delete a lashing. Probably not. Didn't even have that. Okay, collision is not detecting. Check my colliders. One of them needs a rigid body. Oh, man. On collision enter. It's called when this collider rigid body has begun touching another rigid body collider. Maybe I need trigger instead of collision. On trigger enter. When the collider other enters the trigger. This message is sent to the trigger collider and the rigid body, if any, that the trigger collider belongs to the rigid body, or the collider if there's no rigid body, that touches the trigger. Trigger events are only sent if one of the colliders also has a rigid body attached. The trigger events will be sent to the disabled mount of behaviors. Okay. Alright, so trigger enter is what I need instead of both of them having this. and I want these to be a trigger. Selection point should not be a trigger, but it should have a rigid body. Okay. Darn it! Update. Okay, so none of my triggers are working. Oh, I hate this part of things. The collisions, I don't know what it is, but they drive me nuts. Okay, no trigger. Just saved. Thank you. Lashing. Marker. Marker has a collider. It is set to his trigger. Selection point. It's not trigger. It has a rigid body. Dang it. Oh, yeah. Maybe the lashing collider isn't attached on the right thing. So lashing marker, this has it. No, lashing collider is there. It should be colliding. It should be sending it to lashing collider on trigger enter. We're detecting a collider or collision. It should be a collider. Wrong method signature. That is definitely a problem. Okay, see if that did it. Hey, something happened. It's not turning on the marker, but that's okay. I can forgive it that. It is at least doing something. Ah, it's missing... Wait, it's missing the lashing. Fascinating. Why was that one missing it? No, now it's missing it too. Maybe I deleted it. Wait. Destroy. Oh, I'm destroying the game object. I'm not actually destroying that. Okay, so that's one thing. Lashing collider though, it should be setting that game object to inactive. Okay, anyway, let's worry about that in a second. Okay, so I'll worry about the highlighting in a second. Step one, though, is determining what's happening here. So we have trigger stay is occurring. We know that to be true. Is selection point. Controller is not null. And grip. Okay, so now we can see where in this it's not occurring.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
Way to scare the crap out of me,
Just kidding.
man. Jeez. Okay.
Are you still doing your dev stream?
I am.
Nice. How's it going?
Slowly but surely. Destroying the transform component is not allowed. Okay, that's weird.
Honestly, I didn't even think you were here because everyone else muted.
No, I'm still here. I guess they're
something.
lurking or they've gone somewhere. Lashing controller. Okay, so transform direct game object. That seems excessive. Let's give that a shot. Hey, that did it.
I am still here.
Yay! Let's go back the other way. Maybe? Too much. Okay. Cool. All right, so now we have it to where we can deselect it. Now, why is it not highlighting? We know the trigger exit is occurring. So, derp. True and false are important things to know the difference of. Oh, weird.
Well,
It suddenly
truer
works.
Words have never been spoken, or so. I don't know. Just sounded nice. So I'm kind of inactive, just listening to you in the background because I'm setting up a Matrix server and stuff. Yeah, having fun.
A Matrix server, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
It's kind of like IRC and Discord merged, but also open, and it's pretty
Cool.
awesome. But currently, pretty much proof of concept.
Let's make this really big so I don't end up like falling off into nothing. Whoa. Save the progress. Thank you. All right, taking my headset off for a second. I'm going to jump into this and see if I can fly. All right, I just transferred mic to my headset. Maybe I'll probably end up forgetting about this, but all right, let's see it. Whoa, hey, what? You gotta hit play. Oh my gosh. Hi guys. Let's see if I can fly.
Hello.
Not the most intuitive controls. Oh gosh.
Sounds like fun.
I need to be able to, like, sweep my hand around. That's going to be important. Uh-oh. Stop it! It's not working anymore! What broke? Bye, world. I miss you. Okay. Only a little bit nauseous from that. Not bad. So what did I do? I suddenly stopped being able to do anything. And I'm back. Huh. Man, that is really close to what I'm looking for, though. I don't like having to move my hand around. So in retrospect, I'm going to go back to where I am detecting the controller's input. All right, let's move back to that first, and then I'll worry about the bug that, for whatever reason, it stopped being able to do anything. So input. That's gonna make things funny. Okay, but anyway, I'll worry about the direction marker in a second. So input should just be input dot transform.
So I might have another suggestion. You were asking yourself how to, like, how to set the length of the. How was it called? I'm not even sure. Anyway, you wanted to set the length to like a quarter, a half, or full, right?
Uh-huh. Well, sort of. So, I may end up limiting it to that in a moment, but not yet.
So while you are pointing into a direction, you could make a circling the thumb around on the touchpad. To the right, extends it, and to the left, retracts it by one step, which would be like 25 or 12%.
So you mean like if you're highlighting a marker, you can move it up or down?
Yeah, or while creating it.
That's not a bad idea.
Hold while creating it, extend or retract as long as you need, and then let it go.
That might work. For now, I want to get. So first step is just getting it to where the pointing is the right thing again, and I can worry about the lashing magnitude. Right now, it's actually working fairly well with the magnitude, but it is not a happy thing in terms of I don't like having to hold behind me. That doesn't work at all. So direction is okay. That's right, and then I need to set the transforms forward. Oh, how to do this? Oh, that should be easy enough. Okay, so I can just set the rotation to be the same as the controllers, because that should be pointing, and not local ears but world ears. Okay, so input.transform Euler angles equals input object.transform Euler angles.
How do you delete them? Do you still need to point at them, and select them?
You'll have to have your hand over where the
Or you could
object is.
select them by pointing in the same direction and retract again. Just having it in that direction makes it point to...
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. So pointing in that direction, then doing a grip. Then I'll have to discover which ones are in that direction, and that's going to be...
Would you want to have all directions be valid directions? Or maybe clamp to specific steps, like in 5 or 10 degree steps?
Maybe. I like having the diversity.
Easier.
You're right. Yeah, that would be easier.
On the other hand, you don't need like full 360 degrees in 3 dimensions, or like yeah. All right. So I'll worry about the deselection in a moment, because I think it will be kind of awkward to point behind you and then have to reach behind you to deselect it. I think being able to point to it and removing it there would be good as well. And maybe it's just like in bulk, maybe just anything that is within like 20 degrees of where you're pointing just gets removed. That's fine. So it's already 5:30. I don't know if I'll be able to add it to it this time. Maybe I'll actually continue the step stream. Pointing in the general directions, holding a button that makes a select, and then you can modify it using the same controls to extend and retract it. And retracting it completely removes it. Or maybe a button to completely remove it.
Yeah. So first step will just be to completely remove. Maybe I'll have it to where the trigger can modify its strength. Okay, so I think this will work. Let's see what happens.
A swipe down on the touchpad might be a good motion to remove something, and the swipe up to create one. Something like that.
Perfect!
Was that in reaction to me or something on the stream?
No, sorry, and I just got the angle of this correct.
Cool.
Yeah. And go down fast. Ugh. Oh, and now I'm broken again. Kind of broken. Alright, I need to get rid of that ball. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be a good thing. Up you go. That's cool. Okay, and it's broken again now. That's so weird. What's breaking it? It's like whenever I grab it here, the collision... What is going on whenever I do that? I really need to watch the console. This. It's detecting collision enter and exit. It's just not detecting collision stay anymore. Or it's not even highlighting it. Okay, so something's broken with the game object. Photo. Let's see. No. That's really weird. I wonder why. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that just yet. So I'm going to give this one more go. Just to have fun with it. Actually, I'm going to I'm going to import something from the asset store. I want a environment. I want to fly around this. No, save you shall. That's gonna take a while. This is gonna be cool though. If I'm able to like fly around this area, that's gonna be amazing. I'm so doing this.
Ever tried the lab renderer?
The what?
The
lab.
Valve released a renderer used for the lab to give it the Portal feel.
I haven't. What exactly does that do?
Well, I think it does stuff with their shader format and converts between the materials and their material format. And it does something called, I think, variable or dynamic resolution stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it scales up or down depending on your hardware and your.
Gotcha. We'll see if my system can handle it. This is quite an intensive looking
it's in the
thing.
asset store as well. So yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
Is it just drag and drop or what?
I hope so. I never tried it.
All right. Well, if this one fails, I'll try downloading that. But we'll see. But as it is, this would be really cool to fly around in. I hope this works. I wonder how big this is. Like, those mountains look huge.
That's gonna be awesome.
23 people still in here, huh? I wonder how many of you have been here from the beginning. This hasn't been quite as derpy as my last one. At least this time I actually got, you know, what I wanted done instead of just like changing
works,
it.
Yes.
Yep, I'm so incredibly proud of myself. It works a little bit. Oh, nothing to be sorry for, Joseph. I'm just curious to see how many people were here at the beginning.
Well, where should I post a link for you? I
Link
guess
for what?
general.
For what?
The thing I mentioned.
Oh, drop me a private message, if you could be so kind. It might get lost in the general.
Yeah, or mod talk.
That's fine too. Come on now. Man, how big is this? This is going to take forever to load. I didn't even, like, can I even see its file size?
I just imagine jumping around in test chambers. Actually, like, turning the world and stuff. It's gonna be awesome. And so gonna make you sick.
Yeah, no, so it's 2:45 in the morning. Oh man. Well, I appreciate your existence here, man. It hasn't crashed so far yet today. Oh my gosh.
2:45 in the morning.
That's nuts, guys. It hasn't crashed so far, but that is because I've saved. Games only crash on you, or systems only crash whenever you've forgotten to save. It's the only time it does it. I have never downloaded an asset that has been this large. Package includes all elements for assets, all environmental assets from The Blacksmith short film. What is that? Let's check it out.
My guess is something animated in Unity.
That's probably a very good guess.
It looks awesome.
Let's see what this is, since it's taking forever to load anyway. Uh-oh. He's got a bloody ring? Wait, are those giblets all over him? Oh my gosh. Did I say giblets? Giblets. No, those aren't. Insta-gib. This guy doesn't look like a blacksmith. My system's so gonna crash on this. Oh, I want to go here. I want to fly around. Oh my gosh, is this done yet? Forget this video. I want to fly in this. Oh my gosh, still. He doesn't seem very happy. Did he do this? Hold on. Which music am I listening to right now? I just realized I have two of them going on. That's this one. Oops. What? Uh-oh. I am playing blacksmith in every game from now on. Jeez.
Wow.
What? Huh. Did you just make a White Walker? What you doing? Wow. Uh-oh. I want to see the rest of that.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Are we done yet? Oh, it's done. Import. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be. Oh, wait. Do I want to import everything? Yeah, all right. I don't want to take out too much stuff just yet. This is not gonna work. Mine. I'm almost finished with it. As soon as we load this in, and as soon as I completely melt my computer by trying to run this in VR, then I'll be done.
You might need something like a Crossfire Vega setup for this. Just feels like that.
Yeah.
They probably rendered that on slow speed.
This project contains scripts and assemblies that use obsolete APIs. Oh, this is for the import. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I just hit no thanks. What do you? Oh my God. I don't know what's going on right now. I didn't make a backup. I had no thanks. I was gonna make a backup first, and then now it's just telling me to hold on. Oh man, oh man. Oops, I missed a message. Apparently my phone has been on inside my pocket this whole time. Oh my gosh. What have I done? Bear with me, guys. While this is going on, I'm also reserving my bus for tomorrow to go to work. Maybe not.
Ah, that's what it was called. Adaptive quality system.
Is that for the SteamVR thing?
Yeah, that's the lab renderer thing. It is a forward rendering with support for up to 18 dynamic shadowing lights in a single pass with MSAA enabled, and it included the adaptive quality system that dynamically adjusts rendering resolution to maintain frame rate in VR.
That sounds fancy.
Something like that.
So it makes things better.
It makes things better.
Good. Can it make
faster.
Can it make my Unity go better? That'd be great.
I think that's not a problem with your computer, but with the Unity.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Alright, it's going faster now, and then it slows down again. Oh my gosh, guys. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to stop the stream now, and then come back tomorrow whenever this is done, and we can try it then. I don't really have anything else to do. So, while this is loading...
Well, see you.
What is... Slither! I'm going to play some Slither. Well, it waits. Oops. Whee! Oh my gosh, my computer is even slow running this game. So, has anybody in chat played this game before? If not, don't, because it is so addicting.
It's horrible and addicting at the same time.
I love this game, though. I don't know why I look like Superman. Let's go. Ooh, whoa! Ooh, so close.
If you can find people to play, I would suggest to play TAC. That's much cooler.
Play TAC?
Also, TAC. It's a board game.
T-A-K?
There's... Yes.
From King Killer Chronicles?
Yes.
I have not played it. I have always wanted to.
It is really good.
Ooh, little worm almost killed me. Not worth the effort. Wow, I just kind of went through him. I guess lag, thank you, lag. And checking the progress. Oh, I can't check the progress. Nope, it won't let me go back and forth. Alright. And where am I on the map? I'm in this bottom left corner, so I'm going to go in the top right. Or at least closer to the center. That's where all the action is. This is online multiplayer. Just picks a random server. There is a plugin that allows you to... Oh, gosh. That allows you to join up with other people. I don't remember what it's called. I have access to it, but I don't have it. Uh-oh. Poor little wormy. I'm so sorry, little guy. I didn't give him a choice. Everything's so buggy right now, though. I'm so scared of just... Ah! Ooh! You tried. Oh, I lost. I was trying to circle him. Oh, well. I died. All right, let's check my import. Oh my gosh, it's taking so long. Oh man. All right, so what is this? What is this app called? Oh, I still have it up here. It's called Slither Friends, by creators of agar.pw. So this is a Chrome extension that allows you to put in a server code. So if anybody wants to join this, I'll just go to server IP or server ID 1, and you can join in as well. I'm gonna keep this.
Well, how do we install Slither Friends?
Slither.io is just the website, but then you go to the Chrome extension store and you look for Slither Friends. I'm in a bad spot.
I found it.
If you want to drop a link into the YouTube, others might appreciate it. But yeah, that way you can screen watch where I am going, or screen snipe, because you'll be able to see where I am, and then you can come and fight me. Try to kill me. Do your worst. Ooh. So many worms. Oh, barely. Like I nearly didn't escape it. I want you. I'm gonna eat you. You can't put the address in chat. Uh-oh.
Slither Friends took too long to load. What?
Restart Chrome?
Weird. I would like to not restart Chrome because I have too much tabs. Wait, maybe that's the fault. Fuck.
Come on after me, man. You know you want to eat me. I look delicious. Somebody wants to eat me. Come on now. Oh. That was stupid. Oh man. The code is 1. If you download the app, that was stupid too. Just put in 1 here. Hello. I'm currently streaming, just so you know, with the camera. It's fine. I'm just waiting for something to load, so it's not like I'm doing anything important right now. Meanwhile, I'm playing Slither. Mom, what? About what? Huh? I'm streaming right now. So, I mean, if it's... Okay. Okay. Come on, no. Stop it! Oh my gosh, they're so slippery today. that was Tribal Girl. I don't want to be there. Oh my gosh. It's like a snake's den right now. Why is nobody wanting to fight me? Everybody's being so scared. Ah! Nope. Mine. Maku. Yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Alright, fellas, how we doing?
Hello! Who would have gotten here? I don't have Discord up right now and I can't switch open. Or switch over.
It's Z, one of your patrons.
A2? You're breaking up. Oh, hey, man. How's it going? We're currently live streaming a progress bar. Where SteamVR or Unity is loading up a massive asset set, and so we're streaming me just derping around in a game called Slither.io while it loads. Feel free to join us if you're interested.
Played Slither a few times. Many moons ago. Yeah, it lags really badly for me for some reason. It's like,
yeah, does it?
You're in with the GTX 970. You can play most games on Ultra. I can't play Slither.
Yeah. Oh. It was lagging, but now that I have a smaller screen size, it's working just fine. I made it smaller,
weird
but apparently I can't render it 4K.
How some games are like that. It's not like it's hard to draw pixels. It's just...
Is there like a party thing going on with it, or?
There
Yes,
is
they're
a
friends.
tool. Yeah, there we go. You gave up.
Where do I find it?
So there is
I
a
can
app.
post the link to that also.
Wait. Yeah, post it in Discord if you don't mind, actually. Yeah, that way we don't have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
So
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Yeah.
it's in general.
Gotcha.
I actually did not die by tabbing out.
I actually use Firefox. Let's see if one exists for that.
Ooh, I hope there will be something that works.
Gotcha.
I used to use Chrome, and then it just started eating RAM, and it was just like, yeah, I value my RAM over internet browsing personally.
Yeah, unless you need some tools in Chrome, that's yeah.
Camera. What's up? Plan for it. Plan for it. I don't know. I don't even know what time they're coming over. You could have just asked me that. Don't you dare. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
Too much snakes, too much of them.
All these little guys. I need bigger snakes. It's not worth fighting these tiny little ones because they can kill you just as easily as the bigger ones. It's not worth the reward.
Fuck no.
I suppose I could download Chrome for this. It doesn't appear to be a Firefox extension.
Oh, hey, I'm #1 on the server right now. That means that there is nobody that's going to be big enough to really give me a challenge. So all I can do is eat these little tiny worms. Cool. Give me a challenge. This game used to be
Grab and
much more
exterminate.
populated. What's that?
Grab and exterminate. Go around them, wrap them.
What a
kill them.
noob.
Yeah.
Gosh, they're all just like these little tiny things.
Alright. How do connect? What do I need to connect once I've got the add-on?
Just put in server
Room
1.
code 1.
Yeah, that.
Say again?
Code 1. Just a 1.
Okay. Now this is where my fiance in the other room wakes up and hears me going, "Oh my god, Tribal, you're so big!" It's all taken out of context.
Just die. It's over. It's over. There you go. Good job. Look at the flowers. Man, there's just nobody that has any skill on this server. Maybe I should join a bigger one. This is terrible.
Oh, that was so close. Okay, enough Slither. For me.
I'm sorry, little guy. I'm so sorry. Rip. Rip.
Who's number 2 in this room?
I don't know. James now. Somebody just died apparently.
I see. Gotcha.
Now Fufu. So there is a add-on, Edward. Wait. Okay, so somebody's got to quickly kill me because the asset is done. Anybody want my guts? I'm gonna go in the far right. Somebody come kill me. Actually, I wonder if I can get out here far enough so that I can tab out and start the other process, and I'm sure it's gonna take a while. Okay, let's oh, I called it. Whoa! And they're all around me. Okay, and I'm still loading. Buddy, who do you think you are? You're just a tiny little thing. You gonna try to kill me?
So let's load something.
Hmm?
So let's load ... something ... Please
I don't know
wait
what
for
you're
it.
saying. I don't know. I don't understand. There's a reference. I'm sure I'm missing.
No, it's not a reference. It's just me being very tired, maybe.
Come on, can somebody kill me,
Yes,
please?
this works in Chrome.
As far as I know, it only works in Chrome. I don't know if there's a Firefox extension or not.
There isn't, unfortunately.
You thought you were gonna kill me.
I guess we don't have any chatbots or so that could do Google commands.
Oh,
Stuff like that.
Does YouTube have chatbots?
I have seen Nightbot on some channels.
There is a way of linking your Twitch bots into YouTube. I think you can do it through Restream.
Well, it's not really worth the effort just to get some bots.
Yeah.
I think.
Guys, I may end up canceling this event. Like this is insane how long this is taking to load. I mean, I figured I'd just do Slither for like, you know, a few minutes. I didn't plan on making this a long, drawn out thing.
All you need to do is like upload it and then get a really clickbaity title.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Ooh, nearly had me. You made it! Hey, Thomas. Made it to the stream or made it into Slither? Because this is a very unusual stream at the moment where we're waiting for a progress bar to finish. And it's taking a long time.
I'm sure I seen on Steam that there was a game of just loading bars.
That is probably true, because you can find everything on Steam. Alright, so sound off. Who's in chat is also in game, and what's your name? That way I know if somebody's like chasing after me, is it somebody that I need to take attention to and kill? Or are you just another random people which I can ignore? Oh hey, progress bar moved! I'm so excited!
By a pixel. Downloading this could maybe actually fill your hard drive.
You know, you have a good point. I mean, I don't think it's going to be 90 gigs, which is what I have right now.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I hope not. But
oh, I've already
it
downloaded
sure seems
it,
like so.
It's just importing it into the Unity
So
project
it's just
right now.
copying?
Yeah. Well, I don't even think
So
it's
it's
copying. I think it's just
copying
building references.
I see. Yeah, I hope so.
All right. I need to go back into the center. No little thing. Mistakes were made. You didn't even care. You realized it was done.
Oh, there's also a characters and the tools pack from the blacksmith, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Well, the blacksmith characters, but the other one looks different. So yeah, does it say
something got
size
done.
4 gigabytes? Only 4 gigabytes? It felt like much longer.
It looks like it's done. Okay, I'm in the far right-hand corner if anybody wants to get me. God, there are really 397 people, all of them like... Hey, Goody! I know Goody! Where you at, man? Come fight me, bruh! Alright, let's do... Where is it? Animation editor, features, materials, prefabs. Prefabs? Scenes? I should probably... Wait, what is the passage? Is that the... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a scene. Oh, somebody killed me! Oh, I should have looked! Who was it? It doesn't show me... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Whoever got the kill, hopefully it was somebody in here. Alright, so... All I need from this, I just need to save a prefab of this camera, and everything else should work, assuming everything else has colliders. Even if it doesn't, I can just fly around and just, like, not go through objects. So I'm going to save.
Ah, can you go me? God damn it.
Create folder. I'm going to call this folder Windrunner. Because apparently whenever I imported all of this, it just created a root folder for everything. Alright, so that's the player. And now we're going to go into scenes. Blacksmith. Save it. Please don't hurt me! There we go. Wait. That doesn't look right. See what happens when I play it. All compiler errors have to be fixed. No! Okay, okay, that's okay. Where are you? Third person character. I don't care about any of that. Standard assets. I don't care. That's fine. I can just get rid of all of these. Right? Textures, human crouch. Yep, I don't care. I don't care. Delete. Ah. Let's keep that then.
Maybe you need to import the characters as well to make the human poses work.
No, I don't need human poses though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Profiler.
I must have joined a little late. What is Windrunner movement?
Windrunner is basically a character class, or like a power class from a fantastic book series called Stormlight Archive, or at least that's the series name from Brandon Sanderson. Why doesn't the profile?
How much books are there to read? Just.
There's only 2 in the Stormlight Archive, but the Greater Cosmere, which is a larger collection of books, has many more.
Okay, and they're all in the same universe?
Yeah. But you don't have to read any of the other books to understand the other books. However, there is like pieces that tie them all together.
I like that.
So what is it specifically? What is the mechanic? What makes
I'm sorry. So the Windrunners are able to manipulate gravity more or less. It's more complicated than that, but they're able to basically lash or bind objects from one object to another, and that includes like basically themselves to the air or up above them. So they're able to basically fly around and attach themselves in a unique way.
But they can also attach something that moves around to something else, right?
Yes, that's true.
Like some cube to the ceiling or so.
They can, as long as they touch it. But I'm not adding that yet.
Sounds cool.
Yeah,
so
you should definitely.
if they were to touch a car, for instance, they would match their speed with the car.
They could attach themselves to the car. It wouldn't necessarily be that they actually without. No.
Assuming the car was in motion.
Yeah, they don't. There's no really example of that in the book. Actually, I don't know.
That sounds like a challenge in user interface design or user interaction. To be able to select two objects and
sounds
them
kind of like
together
Gary's
like
mod
that.
weld tool.
What?
It sounds kind of like the Gary's mod weld tool.
Yeah, that sounds about that's possible. I was thinking a lot about making something like a merge of Rec Room, its social aspects, and Echo Arena, the movement system.
It'd be like if you could combine like H3, Echo Arena, and Rec Room.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
It's like a multiplayer sandbox game would be fantastic.
Where is?
Like even a puzzle game using Echo Arena. Core puzzles, where you have not the ability to just use thrusters or so in some levels. You have to use physics to throw other people to where they need to go.
You imagine playing like Portal VR in virtual reality, in like anti-grav. You're like,
Yeah, that would be the next step.
Or whatever. That'd be really cool.
I have no idea what's currently going wrong.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No, it's not a bad idea.
The universal answer to everything.
Why is this like viewing things all weird? Okay, well let's try not to solve everything. No cameras rendering. All right, let's try bringing in my prefab. Dang, that looks wrong.
It seems like the skybox is in front of the object.
I don't know. I mean, kind of, but it's crap. I was so excited for this.
Yeah, the skybox
really
is always
weird.
around the camera, but it's rendered in front of something else for some reason.
Oh, well, this is a bummer.
Who calls themselves ... That's a troll.
His name might be Ellipsis or something cool.
Bummer. Whoa, somebody's mic is going haywire.
Might be mine, sorry. It's set up slightly too sensitive, I think.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to bow out. It is 2:20 in the morning, and I am rather sleepy.
All right, man. Have a good night.
See
Good
you.
night.
Bye.
Oh, I'm so bummed about this. What is this? Oh, wait.
Well,
Big bad sphere.
skybox object being rendered in front of everything else. Or what? Sky sphere. But
Oh, cool. All right. Jumping over to there. I think I might have got it working. Whether or not I do or not, this is it.
yeah, it looks better.
All right. It's Oh, I can't go in there. Bummer. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh no! Ah! Gosh, the bug happened again. I can't deselect, and I never fixed that. Wait, what the heck? I'm like on a cornfield in Kansas, man. What is this? What? All right, start that over again. And then also, I want to make it not so foggy now. Just one last thing, because that fog is hideous.
That seems to be the edge of the map. It seems to be like you are collecting with the house, but not with the mountains.
True. I guess they didn't set up cloud on that, which makes sense. But why? So where does fog? Can I just haze? No, none of those names. All right, where is? Maybe it's just not lit enough. No.
Or maybe they built it by individual assets and scenes.
Yeah, it could be that.
That would be so many particles.
I mean, it's definitely a fog type thing, but I don't know how. Yeah, because it like where my camera is impacts it. I have no idea what even like drives that.
It could be a script on the camera as well.
No, I brought in my own camera. I mean, I guess no, it's not adding it. Let's see, maybe it could be. I guess. No, it's not adding anything. Nope, not that. Oh wait, but that does have like some effect. No, not that.
Smithy terrain? What does that do?
Smithy terrain.
Just sounds weird.
Oh, that's the terrain around the smithy area.
Hmm.
What drives fog? Light said no. Okay, let's try. Turning off all the reflections and see what happens. Nope, didn't do a thing.
Is there some stuff that is global to a scene? Well, scene level stuff? Environmental things?
I don't know.
affecting the air.
Uh, 94. Why don't I stream on Twitch?
So,
It's just been, I don't know. I've
lighting
just been
fog?
streaming on YouTube recently, and I haven't found any strong reason to do it on Twitch. And I don't stream very often.
Well, there's
so it's
also
only
the
every now and
option
again.
to use Beam, or how it's now called, Mixer. They at least they have that FTL mode thing where you have like sub-second delays. That is actually really cool.
It could be interesting.
I'm not entirely sure if a machine can handle VR and streaming, but you have two machines, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be no problem then. Especially if you have a capture card handling that.
Ah, there it is. ATM scatter? Oh, atmospheric scattering. All right.
Well, that's hard to find.
Yeah, it is. And this doesn't look as pretty as it did in the video. I feel cheated. Oops.
What did you expect?
Something prettier. It's okay. All right, let's drop this at least a little bit. Underneath that. All right, let's give this a go again. Saving. All right, that is so much better now that I can see. Ah, looks ridiculous, but still, that's all right. Can I go in this time? Ah! Oh gosh. Okay. This is so cool. Up and away. No, I broke it again. Dang it. Oh, wait, what? Okay. I keep on breaking it. I need to figure out what that bug is. I don't understand why. It's like just sometimes it stops selecting it. I don't understand. All right, let's go again. This time I won't do so many at a time. Whoa! Yeah! Oh, this is amazing. That way. And that way. It did. Okay, I'm done. But still, it mostly works. I just, for whatever reason, I can't seem to make it stop doing that every now and again. I don't understand. And then I'm back in the cornfields in Kansas. That's great. All right, guys. So that is. Oops, hold on.
Is it consistently?
All right.
Might it be consistently after you, use both hands?
No, I don't think it's been that way. It could be, but I don't think so. Okay, so now let's I'm gonna build this for you guys so you guys can play around with it at your leisure. I don't want to add open scenes.
Including all 4 gigabytes of
No,
assets.
nope. I'm not going to worry about building this one because one, it's not even worth jumping around in, and yeah, it's just it's not that great. But this is kind of fun, and maybe probably in the next time I'll make this more interesting. I'll make it more like in Stormlight Archive where they actually have caverns that you're navigating through, and maybe make a full game at it where it's like a race to see how quickly you can move. You know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a freaking game out of this. I'm gonna make it to where it's like a race to get through the caverns. But I need to go for now. But I think this is gonna be cool. What do you guys think? In the chat, what do you guys think? Build settings. Add open scenes.
It's definitely an interesting game mechanic.
Yeah,
I see potential.
Instincts. Let's add.
I would like to experiment with turning yourself so that your feet always face down.
Yes, that's another piece of like actually allowing you to run on the walls, to maybe get a speed boost and then like jumping off. There's so many cool things that I could add to this. So before I actually save this off, I want to make this a little bit.
It's also gonna make you puke like, I don't know, very soon.
I didn't get any nausea early. Like only whenever it was. Oops.
But that's the thing about a game turning around you.
Oh, that part. Yeah. That's gonna be different for sure. As is though, the nausea is minimal. I expect it would be worse if you're like doing this in a very cramped area.
To be honest, you probably have a iron stomach with all the VR stuff that you do.
You would think so, but it's actually not. It's not as strong as I would hope. I still get motion sickness from time to time.
Huh.
All right, just a very simple thing for you to start off here and get over there. Where's my player? Let's expand these up a good bit too.
Well, he had more than 2 out before, so.
He had more than 2 what? Sorry.
I think 2 of the arrows.
2 of the arrows. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bindings, lashes. I think that's what Rufus is referring to.
Oh. It did happen. Which, by the way, hi Rufus. Man, I haven't seen you in a long time, dude. It happened only whenever there was multiple, at least as far as I remember. I don't remember it happening when it just won, but it wasn't all the time. It wasn't just whenever I had a few out. Sometimes I had like 8 of them, and I was able to select them all out and knock it out. So I don't know. I'll look into that later on. I'll actually add some debug lines to tell me whenever it's breaking or something. But at the moment, good enough.
I think it might be having something to do with selecting with the second hand at the same time as trying to delete with the one hand.
Could be.
So that it keeps selecting from on both of them or something like that. Then it goes into something kind of illegal state and it breaks.
I can definitely see that. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh, please don't build assets that I don't need. Please don't build them. Okay, alright. Yeah, good. Total file size is 33 megs. Wow, that's bigger than I thought it'd be. I guess that's Unity's. Oh, that's the entire Unity application. Of course, that's that big. And send to .zip. And FileZilla this up to my web server.
So 94 asks if you actually get less motion sick.
Oh.
Now than compared to before.
Yes.
Oh well, to the
less motion
first
sick
time you played VR.
Yeah, absolutely. Less is the right word. I don't. It's not solved, but it is far less than what it used to be. Do I have a folder? Where did I put my last Derpy dev stream?
Given that you must have played some very bad VR games that make you sick.
Yes, I mean it's definitely helped, but I still like, for example, Detached, the game Detached where it has you in space. I couldn't handle that at all.
I tried that out. I couldn't. I
Yeah.
just couldn't get through the tutorial.
I know people that have though, so some people are just more equipped than I am.
It's not like I could handle it. It just took so long to get used to the controls because I was just flinging all over the place.
Yeah, no, I got used to the controls. I just couldn't get used to the
Then someone
in these small
was on the
confined
door
areas.
and I never got back into that game. It seems not worth it.
94, I think. Well, I mean, I think the technology changing has helped in terms of just my ability. Like, I'm able to handle things that I didn't used to be able to. So, regardless of if the developers have done a better job or not, I've gotten better at it.
But they do a better job at it.
Yes,
they
that's
do
true.
improve and figure out what's working for people and what not.
All right, I got a link up for the download if anybody's interested. I'm putting it in the description.
Well, Rufus, that depends on. Do you by chance already know C# or C++?
There we go.
In that case, I would choose the one of them.
Yeah, that's a good point. C++ or C#. Unity is much easier to get into than C++. You have to manage a lot more stuff with Unreal Engine. If the goal is to do like a profession, that's really tough to say. Unity is in higher demand. Unreal makes, well, okay, higher demand. Unreal has a higher demand just because of the skill that is involved for it. Unity, though, there is a wider area to go and work in that. If you're just having fun, though, I don't necessarily taking classes is the right way. I would just probably grab Unity and then start like just looking up YouTube tutorials.
I feel like there's more VR apps and better integrated VR apps in Unity. I don't know.
Yes. Yep, it's just easier to get things
maybe because it's easier, and
yeah,
it supports mixed reality as well. Out of the box, I think.
That's only. I don't think that makes a lot of. I don't think that influences a lot of people, to be honest. Not the developers, at least. But hey, I gotta get out of here. It is 6:38 my time. Game of Thrones episode 2 of the current season is coming on in a couple hours, and I need to go eat before then.
Damn. I think I'm gonna stay awake longer.
Game of Thrones will make me stop any other activities. I'm sorry, guys. I love you all, but Game of Thrones, I just can't. I just can't do it.
You just love more. That's just it.
Cannon, why would you say something like that, dude? Like, just taking a quick second. Mr. Cannon Presley. Do you think it's funny? Like, what is... It's just gross, man. You're not... Like, it's not making people laugh. It's not making you look like you're a cool person. Like, it's just gross, dude. Like, just... No. No. I'll remove that. I'll remove the message. Be better. Alright, guys. I am out of here. Thank you so much for sticking around with me and having fun with this, and thanks to the people that have been able to contribute and help out with it. There's a link in the description of the video now for the download if you want to play around with it and derp around and just have some fun with it. Reminder once again, there will be no official video tomorrow. This recap is there, of course, but no official video. I just couldn't do it. But next week, I think I'm probably going to continue this particular app. I want to make this into a proper game and just have some fun with it. So I'm going to continue this one on the next Derpy Dev stream, be it next week or whenever it is. But for now, guys, I wish you all a fantastic evening, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye.
See you.